Okay, there we go. That was weird. Glad I checked. Yeah, OBS wasn't picking up my mic for whatever reason. Maybe it's because I turned off, turned off and on my mixer. Does it cause some issue? I don't know. It looks like everything else is fine in OBS, so we are good to begin. So we left off after, well, getting Paimon seen by a doctor. We saw all the other things going on. What up, Kick? Good timing. So now we're here to see our boy Tartaglia. We'll take the walk over there. I should open the interactive map. God, the music's really pretty. Alright, that should be everything.
Come on, keep up.
These guys look like they have some sort of chest they can give me. You know, this is kind of lore accurate. I can see Snezhnaya just flying in to this little area this way.
Take a break. How tiresome.
There's an Oculus there.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're all friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger child, Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them.
Another one?
I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger.
I wonder who the other one is.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be.
It's gonna be yes.
Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait outside Glupov, blah, blah, blah.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Oh, you know he's gonna show up. Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the pt2 Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods.
I mean, that makes sense. We saw a child in fucking Liyue. We saw Wanderer. Well, I guess Scaramouche everywhere else.
Next time, stick to the rules.
Drone.
You'll make life easier for both of us,
And I thought we would see child first.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Drone.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, ma'am.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who shut up unannounced. This gentleman is very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She cares enough to ask about Paimon. She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at Podvoyer restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
Oh, she's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. The doctor was a woman. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
We fit the bill.
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
Good timing, we just started. And we're pretty early on into the MSQ. We only did like the first area where we met Alosha, and then the intro to Snezhnaya. You already knew.
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnaya actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there.
An invitation?
Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
I wonder if she's gonna be like, oh, how's Columbina doing, etc., etc.
Take a break. How tiresome. Pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
Also, I'm nowhere near done building Odette. I still have to get... Well, one, she's not even fully leveled. Two, I've just been working on talents, kinda. I need to craft more of those. All my resin has been going to just like the boss mats, or like the enemy, or yeah, boss mats. And talents for now. Just because I think it's like the first 2 weeks, right? Or is it like the first week where everything's open? I've just been doing that, and then artifacts I'll do after that. It's kind of pointless to put this other set, to put this set on her, because Yai's already using it. Look at that, I don't like the animation lock during the second activation of ECL. I don't even use it. I've just been doing it like once and then swapping to Chi-Chi. I think that's like her main thing, right? Isn't it just to get the buff up? Where does it say? So I think it's like based on the talent, right? Oh, that's just the damage. It's normal. I don't really see where it was. I could do a little test.
Well, if that's all, I'm going to...
We'll see if there's like a DPS difference between 1 and 2. You don't even need to use the skill. Or the ult. We'll just do the rotation for everybody else. So 1.
Together. Opening box of Adepti tricks. Life goes on. Emerge. Right
And then we'll
now.
just do consistency's sake. We'll use
always
her
watching.
first.
Let's test my hypothesis. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Let's say like 70, 75 is what it was. Hold on, I'm gonna... Is there a reset? Because that's just like the complete... Oh, hold on. G, stop.
Let's begin. Orders given. Orders received. Emerge. Right now. Right here. A sight to behold.
What a joke. How tiresome.
Oh yeah, 76, 78. Okay, maybe you do have to double.
Come on, keep up.
80.
Take a break. How tiresome.
Okay, yeah, maybe you do have to double. I don't remember reading that anywhere. Hmm. Doesn't her burst put her in that state too? I want to read it. And that's just at 2. So that's going to be increased a lot more once I actually get that leveled. Yeah, so it summons it. It's already on the field. It'll resummon, reset its duration. Plume and Wing. Oh, that's what the double does. Plume and Wing. What up, Noe? So we went to go see Child, but he may be away currently. But Snezhnaya, we were able to see. So we're meeting up with her, and then she's going to try to catch us up on things. Just the things she's allowed to disclose, I think. What's up, McClee? Additionally, for 6 seconds after unleashing the elemental skill Adagio Phantom Night Dancers. Okay, so that's like that one. It'll become the elemental skill Adagio Coda at Dawn Strong. So that's stage 2. Instead, where Dance What deals AoE cryo damage to nearby opponents over time. Then when the duet ends, she deals another instance of cryo... AoE cryo damage that is considered Stellar Conductor Stellar Swirl. So this one... So they both did the same... It's weird. So they both did the same thing. This one still does like AoE cryo. But this also says where Dance What deals AoE cryo damage to nearby opponents over time. Which is the same thing as periodically attacking nearby opponents dealing just an AoE cryo damage. I don't get it. Took a really long nap so you're not tired. Oh, I know that game. Does it give... Maybe it's because it gives like another... It gives like more Marvelous Splendor. I didn't see the buff at the bottom.
If a simple shadow me.
4. Still 4. Yeah, it's weird. I don't see anything in her kit that says... I don't see anything in her kit that says... It does the thing. Use some of my debt funds. Ha! I had to save with the Tsaritsa. And I only have 73 pulls. That's like... Well, plus whatever this is. That's like 1 pity.
Come on, keep up.
My body was video of the year. Can I pet the dog? They're following me. Unbelievable. Oh, Vuddy, whatever. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The opera singer, I think that's what it was. Zanko funds. Like, yeah, because I need them too.
Of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, though. I'm sure you mostly order for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
It's like our first time seeing Faggio. Or whatever her name was. I think it was Faggio, but that's the GTA one. Another question. No, I mean, we still saw the, like, the character... Like, the intro where they showed, like, a lot of the characters. They have, like, the Ash Veil-looking dude who's, like, another Fae. It's just, like, red flins. Then there's, like, the opera singer. There's the maid. Sarita. And a couple other people that I'm drawing a blank on. Yep, you got it, but how's he doing anyway? What's been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnaya Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
The rooster.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Tartaglia, a counselor. Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Oh, what'd he say?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
You know, that's fair. Trustable.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
My child.
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind.
He's just Eepin.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
I think he's still immortal, but then he's using that, like, immortality to sustain Night Kingdom, or whatever it was. Maybe not to sustain it, I think, so like to allow it to somehow reintegrate back into the ley lines. It was something along those lines. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and her greater Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
I want to know a little bit more about, like, Pantalone's lore. What the hell is he all about?
Good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside info?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Bless her.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room.
I want to see it.
Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
Makes sense.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right?
Yep.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
Maybe this is where we help.
The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
Yep, that's where we help.
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
She does ballet in this operation? Well, I guess, yeah, we saw her combat.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go. But I promise my
Do
mom.
you actually want to come with, or are you just saying
I
that?
owe you for the tea.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Thank you.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
It's quite far. Ah. Oh, maybe that's what opens that path that I wanted to take earlier.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
All right.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Yeah, I remember trying to go here and then it was like closed off.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Odette? Odette.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave,
Yeah,
now.
we're a part of it. I'm here to help with this rescue effort. Here's Snezhnaya.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Electro Traveler.
Careful. Something's moving.
Ew, that sound was creepy. Sounded like a big ass bug.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Looks like a prank. It looks like it was just like a. Oh, never mind. Not that there's like. Yeah, it looks like it was just like that light. All right.
Stay back!
Let's begin.
Bellowing thunder!
What does it even do? Is it just like a little AoE thing? Oh, looks like we go. Okay. I thought we had to go on like these little platforms.
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
Mm-hmm.
The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
It's just a little guy for now. Wow, it takes forever to get that skill done, huh?
for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
What's up with the special field?
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
No, that feels right gonna trap us in here.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Oh, okay, the stellar stuff. I guess canonically we're still wearing it. Yeah. Damn!
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
That's a pretty dope looking sword though.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
No questions about our usage of Geo quite yet. We've seen the special weapon Exiphanes Blade. Deep within a cave, its origin remains a mystery. Further details may only be uncovered through further measures. Oh, it's a 5-star. Okay, so Coda is what we're looking for in the skills thing. 60% attack for the Traveler, 8 seconds. Regenerate 3 elemental energy. Upgrade isn't like just like straight up level it? Ah. That's probably what you mean. Okay. Well, I want to look at it real quick. It's a cool looking sword. I like it. Yeah, it just says continue the MSQ. Okay, so the skill attributes is what it said. Yeah, Coda at Dawn's Sarkandok, sort of swirl damage. So this is like regular, and then Coda, and then Plume was the first one. Is Plume? Yeah, it alternates between Plume and Wing for regular. But yeah, I guess like Coda's is it like that? It has like that huge multiplier already, and it's only at 2. Okay. Yeah, we're fast traveling up there. I'm not dealing with Genshin climbing.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission.
Innocence.
I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Yeah, she's a singer. Okay.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be an awkward conversation once the traveler learns that that's her mama.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? More work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months,
Jesus.
depending on how smoothly it goes.
In the meantime, the people here have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Like how Traveler kind of sees like the whole big picture with like the people being affected,
The snow
and
has
then
eased a
government.
little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Odette feels the same way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
That's... Tis true. Art exhibition orders, I ain't gotta figure out how it's probably this thing. Oh, I didn't realize he would auto start something. God damn it. I didn't realize it'd be like a world quest. We'll skim it. I thought it'd be like one small conversation to just get that chest. See, this is what we were talking about before. I hate how they auto start shit for you. Like, put a fucking waypoint on her head and let me talk to her if I want to start something. Because right now I'm in Archon quest mode. I don't want to deal with fucking world quest. Okay, follow that from each side. Got it. Too bad I'm not doing that right now. Actually, shit, it's not a world quest. Okay, hold on. This block. Alright, so front one. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of it. And then left to top 3. Okay. So one is a Tetris shape. And then from 2, that's up here. Oh, I guess it was just that one. All right. I thought it would be like one of those like 3-putter ones. Why do I hear? Oh, it's a train. Okay, that's a really cool touch, actually. I thought we were going to get attacked. Southwest.
Huh? All that work for this.
There's our boy.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
Cake, do you hear this voice? Do you recognize it?
Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
Remind you of a certain lazy, what is it? Anomaly Bureau? Whatever the fuck. You know who I'm talking about. Baichung.
Good to see you too, Odette.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka. How'd it
EDT?
go?
No.
Crisis averted?
Well, maybe that is his team, but you know what I mean.
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow.
Maybe ET. Because I know, like, Matt has played both games. But then I know you didn't really play too much of Genshin. Actually, no, if he was in Leeway, you probably would have met him by then already, too. Because he's still quite early on.
The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
I played for a week. I feel like you could have still gotten to Leeway in a week. But then again, I guess you were gated behind like some levels, so it could have taken a little bit longer to get to that. So yeah.
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the
Oh, right.
Harbingers like that?
She doesn't realize our history with them.
Are you interrogating us now?
So look at the contrast between like the 1.0 characters And then, well, I guess like 6 and the number after 6 characters design. Or detail, rather. Like, just like hair alone.
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital.
Yeah, it'd be cool if they, 1, gave a new skin, and 2, maybe did like a little model update. You know how like they do in NTE, where they did the optimizations and whatnot?
I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
How's Tusser? Tell me about the family. Right, so this question affects you directly, hence my question. Oh, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty the Tsaritsa and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here.
Yeah, where the fuck are they? I want to see them again.
There's no way I
Well, actually,
would
only
ever
meant Tusa, right?
abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lydovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
That's a good point. Look at that character development, huh? Yeah, my question was a bit rude. I still like to know exactly what she's up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives.
And then, like, Odette's there, like, this conversation's still happening.
Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards.
Oh, to the east. I guess that's where the map will open up in the future patches.
Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis.
I was just watching any NTE streams this week. Get many spoilers. Oh yeah, I don't really watch a lot of NTE streams.
As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster.
I know only streams for the gacha games that I've played that I watch are from like the VAs who are playing them. Like Gray/Huahua's VA is playing through Zenless. And she's caught up, so she actually plays the game pretty regularly. Amber, I try to catch her stream. She's slowly going through the Zenless story. I don't know if she played NTE, but she did talk about like her role as like Fadia and all that.
To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
I think Odette's VA is Suna's VA, right? Alexis Tipton, yeah. Oh, Odette's VA. She's also Haniel's VA. I think she was one of the... Her, Molly, and, like, Amber were directors for Zenless. Or are directors in Zenless. You got a point. You become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I'll catch up on that whole conversation. We got distracted about talking about NTE and VAs and stuff. Alright, she's talking about the campaign. Alright, just talk about the monster.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point.
Yeah, the range from Odette to Haniel. Like, Haniel was, like, a little bit closer to Suna, but damn. Yeah.
Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
So because we know each other very well, or quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as
Ooh.
to ask about your background?
Maybe not.
How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
We have history. We fought.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Oh, God.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far.
Oh.
And no details of his experiences.
Oh, no.
Is something wrong?
I mean, we didn't kill her mom, but we definitely played a hand into it. Like, technically, it was the Shogun.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Oh, no.
No, it's just... all right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
Ooh.
There was a duel before the throne,
Ooh.
in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
No, you should have said that part. We fought her. It was the Shogun.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
It's not fine.
Sorry. I just remembered that we
No.
have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
No, all these people care about Paimon.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier Restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Just remembered something. So I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Yeah, that little story bit was very interesting to see.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lydovka.
It's impressive the Traveler can remember all these names. I want to stop by the restaurant. I want to see real quick.
How tiresome.
I just gotta remember which room it was. Here? Yeah, this is the guy. Everything
Don't
good?
worry. We'll be keeping a close watch.
Attention to detail. I like how they actually put him there.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Poor Paimon. They have more like Beast Irons here than Zenless right now. God damn. Oh, just over there. Okay.
Come on, keep up.
Because I can fast travel all the way to the other spot.
Take a break.
And I kind of wish Odette's Coda was like a held skill.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven.
I mean, it makes sense. Cryo. That's cryo base, and it's with its Aritz and shit.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
Kind of a bad look having your sword out, like right in front of the statue and like right in my Snezhnaya.
That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Traveler, come on, you already have it. Look at yourself. Traveler, please.
There really is
Oh, that's what you
something
mean.
special about this sword.
Okay, that's kind of cool. I thought he meant like channel as in use it or like acquire it. Ah, okay. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Minor fix, traveler's path. Oh, that's that one. Oh, okay. That's what you mean by like the free levels. That is a really cool way to do it. It even changes. It goes from attack to crit damage. For every element they've resonated with. That's pretty cool.
I don't really understand what just happened.
but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Also, we're getting hit with a cutscene. The POV. Just kidding. We're going all of them. Oh, I guess I have to have the Traveler out to do it. Okay. And have the weapon equipped, I guess. Oops. Saw about Snezhnaya temporarily.
Just what will we come across this?
Now, is this supposed to be a nod to Fanes, or is that just like part of that word? Sounds like it should be like Greek Exiphanes. Not knowing when the Traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst eternal silence. Oh, motherfucker! Okay, and that's just straight up crit rate. So 1, 2. We'll go clockwise. Oh, it's at the bottom of those? Okay. I didn't even pay attention to the flavor text. I was about to just go into the VOD and look at it. Ah, that's okay. So this is crit damage and attack? Oh no, just increase. Okay. That's a pretty cool way of upgrading the weapon. And then just straight up crit rate. Okay, I'm kind of nervous to go to that one. It should be far enough away to not trigger that. And then when the last 2 zones open up... we should be able to get that fully enhanced. Nice. That's a pretty big boost, but I guess it is going to be a while for that one. Wait, is that going to go to 100, or is the last one just going to be its own little boost, just like a different stat boost at the end? Also, speaking of the Traveler,
Let's go.
I love how the
Fudgio.
Moon Quest tied into essentially how he showed up here. I'm gonna grab the flowers now, actually. Like, at least they gave, like, a decent amount of these. I'm about to bring out my Wika for this.
How tiresome.
God damn it. But even then, like, the statless, like, artifactless adept, still doing quite well. Escafia was kind of just there for, I guess, some cryo application. And a wee bit of healing, too.
How tiresome.
Let's have attack on her for now. Yeah, that'd probably be good to do, too. I have a lot of, not Deepwood. The new set. Because even though, like, only one person should be holding it, if I have, like, yeah, like, if I have Yai in the team, she should be, like, that artifact holder. But I guess I might as well just throw some pieces that I've leveled with a lot of attack. Not crit damage pieces. That'll be for another time. Let's fully level that. Why not? We'll get rid of that eventually. Is it attack, attack, attack? Attack, attack, crit. All right. I mean, this is temporary anyway. Whatever. And stat stick. Stat stick. To the old grave.
Come on, keep up.
Oh, she can use Skirk's weapon? I'm probably just gonna make the craftable for her.
Take a break.
Having a little pyro crystal flies here is such a cool little touch. And now I can go to that lower area and finally pick all those up too.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
The opera house. Or the theater.
How tiresome.
I wonder if there's any special dialogue if I speak to this person as a debt, but I think it just automatically switches to the traveler. Yeah, it does. Or it does not have any special dialogue. What?
Pick up the pace.
You'd think they would highlight the areas that are closest to you.
Take a break.
Like how we had a Timmy on the bridge and now there's a Timothy on a different bridge.
How tiresome.
Whoops. What? Should not rely on the tracker.
Take a break.
There you are.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome.
Are you gonna highlight more? 99 event now. Just way to level up characters fast. Getting a good build. Oh, never mind. We went to like this little area, didn't we? I thought we haven't gotten here yet. It's probably through this thing. How we get those? Let's get sidetracked a little bit.
Come on, keep up.
I think I would just try pushing like levels as much as possible, or not levels, but like the stages as much as possible. Ow. I like how Paimon's with us in this. Invention notebook. The House of Hesperia. The mansion meet the great lady. True prime ice artisanship. Farming 4 areas. What difficulty are you on right now? So it's closed off. Yep. Are there more notes? Oh no, it's just torch.
Opening box of a death ride. Emerge, right here, right now.
Take a break.
Okay, while we're here. Okay, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like that's gonna lead to that area last. You know what? We're just gonna go to this so I can grab that. And where are we? South of that a little bit. West of that area. Okay, exquisite chest. Yep.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I want us to read the thing
Come
here.
on, keep up.
Nope, I just highlighting the monsters. Okay, maybe it's not going to lead us to the place we want to go. We keep on going southwest. Okay, I don't care about this place. I just want to go here. Whatever. Already here. We'll finish this out. He's gonna collapse. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Maybe this will be a little raft to the other area. Yeah, leveling up. I don't really recall doing anything out of the ordinary. I just like pushed the difficulties as fast as I could. Because like the later areas will give more.
Take a break.
Kind of hard to get that instant cooldown. To like fly out and stop.
How tiresome.
Wait, Snezhnaya! You're getting attacked!
Witness
Oh, wrong person.
Snow Swan's grace. Right here, right now. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
Come on, keep up.
Strike out Safari, replay through the zones, beat the boss, get to 100 pretty easily in second difficulty. I don't even remember needing to farm the second one. I think I just did everything on like Nightmare.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Just looking to break or melt. Melt. I guess I'll just put that up here. Should be enough. Hopefully I don't have to pick it up. I have to pick it up. The flow. Flowy. Flowy. What's up, Minky? I could help too. But I kind of just like did one run from each one because it still has like a little bit of progression for each level in the second difficulty. Going from like the volcano... Was it like the volcano ice? I forgot what it was, but you know, the same order that you did last time. You just play through it right, but I didn't farm the second one. I just went through it, getting the loot that I did before farming everything in the other one. Oh, just level 60. Yeah, you can probably get that done on hard then. Martos. Primae sculpting. Is that one of the playables, or is this guy from like a different time? Zaploy Yarny Palace Plaza. That's like the Saritsa's at. Benova Grad. I think it's a different one. I won't stop me from continuing on, but wait for the blizzard to die down. Make me a bit taller. If I'm somewhat cuter. Oh, that was it? Damn it! I thought that would take me to the... Oh, hold on. It might still take me there. Oh, it took me here. I guess this is where kind of where we wanted to go. All right. Kind of worked out.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
I did get my C1 Yai. I was very lucky. How's this shit work again? Oh, I think it's different. The grapple gun's different from the other thing. God damn it. That's what I meant. I need to get over there, damn it. JI's overworld, so right. So what I've been doing was so I was very lucky. So when what's her name? When Yai was on the banner, I was literally like right around here. Or no, I was like it was this week. It was the week of the Stella Fortuna. So then I was able to get her switch Chi-Chi out and get Yai to C1. So that was like perfect timing.
Take a break.
All right, you know what we're doing. The power of guns. I just want to go to that one area to pick the flowers, damn it. I guess I'm hallucinating too. A special lamp. Blessed by the Fae. It was now inside of it a long time ago. Flynn's? One of Flynn's people? Kind of looks like Aglaya a little bit. The look is very different. Arcadian? Hyperborean? Because that seems to be like the whole thing with the goggles. Yeah, they've been improving with NPC designs. Some still look like the 1.0 ones, like the person that was outside of Paimon's room. While Sherman keeps him from freezing. They don't really mind the cold. Icor. Or Iker. No one told me to leave the house, but she didn't tell me where to go. I've been waiting here. Also Hesperides. Oh, right, we did get an invitation. Or we picked up that invitation. Important ritual. Oh, it's a dude? That was a woman. Right, body's power that's inside of him. Hyperborean. Or, I'm pretty sure that's where he was from. You do want to find out more about him. Never to the wedding then. Oh, that's what that place was. No, I'm not going there. I just want to go here, damn it. Is that... Okay, what's the entrance of this place? Over here, I assume? Tide Song Cavern. Okay, it has to be. No, fuck you.
Take me up!
Ah, there's some nodes there. Nice. Will I chip away at our health? I guess only at 2. Or maybe once that reaches... Flash completed. Oh, Sealy thing. Okay, so we want to go from south here, I guess. I want to get to that fast travel point first.
Let's fly.
Try and stop me!
Let's be able to set up an elaborate network here. Yep. Okay, that's where we go.
Rev the engines!
And here I thought this place was locked behind the world quest. Oh. It's like we're in the underwater Fontaine region. Figure out what the puzzle is for that later. Where? Ah, right.
Come on, keep up.
Slower. Oh, inside of this. Hmm. Hmm? Oh.
Take a break. Shadow me. Right now, emerge.
There's that one. SSD collection complete. Oh no, there were still some. Okay.
Right now.
Oops.
How tiresome.
I thought that was the collection complete. No more. And we need these two.
Together.
Fine. Let's do this.
Right here. Emerge.
I wonder if there's like a animation cancel I can do. We can try it here.
Big mistake.
And not really.
Right here. My arrows. Come on.
I already did. You might as well grab this while we're here.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
And we'll mark that for now. In that little area.
It's all yours. How tiresome.
What's inside? Nope. God damn it.
Take a break.
I'll pass right here. Just on top of that? Yep, too lazy. And then we continue on.
Let's begin. Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of right now. Right here.
How tiresome.
I wish the enemy tracker was better. I remember putting that in feedback a lot. Because it'll just say something like, oh, there's no more things, and then next thing you know, you actually do see a lot more.
Pick up the pace.
Interactive map, yeah. Or just finding like a YouTube video someone made for routes.
Take a break.
Instead of like winging it. Is it like loading somewhere? Because it usually says like if it's done. I'll just do it through here, just in case. Not you. Maybe I'm just blind? I did not see that. At least the flower one's like a little bit better. These things are so cute.
Come on, keep up. Yeah. Take a break. Come on, keep up.
And this should be the last of it.
How tiresome.
Okay, no more. So there's 20 more. So whenever that, which is honestly fine because we're not going to be getting all the boss mats for it anyway. Yeah, it'll be a little while. now we'll actually continue. Go in here and then cut left.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Whatever, we're here. Thought about it. The Cryoculus looks really cool. Let's see, there's that little tower, southern part of that. Boom.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
I like Alosha. I like his character.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
That's it? They'll just have to wait? No one in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Pourquoi?
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once.
People thought the network would be exposed and they just give it up?
A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
They'll sell to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
I'll do it.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about.
I'm rich.
Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Odette, what's she doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Ooh. Hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetlolidivka. And I also didn't realize that you two know each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlolidovka.
That's how I said Svetlolidivka.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlolidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about.
Yeah, we only killed her mother, or led to the death of her mother.
Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rogue Cod are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Snezhnaya said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
All right, never mind. We're good.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
I already offered.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. We're out. Still nothing. That was a nod.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuzha, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna come back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
My balloon.
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
He couldn't turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
She's gonna love Odette. She'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Motherfucker. I just saw that world quest thing pop up right at the last second, you bastards. Alright, street fight between the furries. Looks like a territorial thing. They don't like the human. Armed to families, women and children. Not our problem, traveler. Let's go. How long have players been complaining about this? Since like 1.0, I assume. Yeah, it looks like they're like debt collectors or something. Yeah. Okay, let's try this up. I'm not interested in this one. I want to... We're seeing Paimon... Well, okay, well, that kind of just... She's right here anyway, but still. No, traveler! We have to see Paimon and not this phony. No! Somebody would at least give us like a... You know that event where you do like the counter gameplay? They might as well have just like rehashed that here. But I guess I would have extended this bit a lot longer than it would have anyway. Oh my god. Okay, I don't care about your dad. Oh, it's the murder bunny. He knows about us? Genshin, why do you just force world quests upon people? If I want to do them, I'll do them. It makes me not invested when I'm in Archon quest mode. I don't know. He's quite a pickle. Focus mode actually will stop that. You'd think if you have the Archon quest tracked, it would still... It would automatically do that. The focus experience mode. Conflicts with other quests. See, I thought that was just like the characters. Like it wouldn't be like, oh, this character is doing this thing.
Take a break.
Oh, fuck. Wrong quest. Wait, hold on. Wait, did I not do the Arc? Was that not the Archon quest that I hit focus experience on? I could have sworn I scrolled to the top. I'm just skimming the dialogue, so at least we'll have an idea of what's going on when I come back to this. Basically, just street gang affairs is what this is all about. My left arm pulses with valor, solitary spirit. My right arm ripples with lonesome gallantry. Also, we're trying to find their motives. To open the Shadow Realm. Well, definitely spices it up a little bit. Do they want the guns? Oh my god, what if... Okay, well, Genshin already did have, like, a couple extraction modes, like the, little water, like a little aquatic one in the event that happened, the Snezhnaya event, or, like, the little movie one. Zenless added theirs. Well, I guess their second extraction mode. Watch Genshin do another one in the Shadow Realm with guns and shit. Not a lot of manpower. Figured. A train heist. Okay, well that definitely spices this quest up a little bit. Okay, now what's a train heist? What the fuck? So that 100% was that one.
How tiresome.
Okay. So that did not work. I hit focus experience mode before that, and then it still led me to this bullshit. Because it was on the way to the restaurant.
Take a break.
That thing is false advertising.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. How tiresome.
Hold on, I'm running an experiment real quick. So, I have focus experience mode on for that act. And this bullshit start something here. Dialogue starting there. They're up to no good. Stay cautious, keep an eye on them. So theoretically, focus experience mode, Archon quest being tracked, and it still fucking starts a world quest. Bruh. Yeah, that thing does not work. So the focus experience mode is just like about the NPCs. It'll still start other world quests if you decide to run across like the wrong neighborhood.
Show me.
Well, at least it wasn't like a lot of dialogue for that one. But I'm sure that's in like one of these. Follow that there. I think just like defeat that one. Yeah. So now we know that doesn't work. Or it doesn't work how we want it to work, rather.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
She's our sick person.
What happened?
No need to worry. Are you want to track these guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler?
Well, he's doing his job, so I respect it.
Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Damn, they are thorough. Good on them.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Yeah, goddamn. Good shit, child.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Yeah, we are quite special. She's up.
Traveler! Oh, Lucia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point. Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
Okay, can you just talk about... They put, like, details into her nails. You can see the little, like, the white speckles that they put on there.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
Did Rosalind teach you this?
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
I mean, yeah, maybe they'll have information. They might know what's really going on. You know, I can contact them.
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Just waiting on Navia to bust in. Theater.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained. Take a break.
So why are we going to the theater? I thought we were gonna... I don't remember them mentioning the theater. I thought we were just gonna go... Someone speak to the gang. Did he? Is it because he's working there?
Take a break. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Because I don't recall Odette saying she wanted to speak. Oh, that was like his setup for the meeting?
Take a break. Come on,
He's like, yo,
keep
you...
up.
I know a guy.
Take a break.
Oh, yeah, I guess this is where the meeting is.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
You can see Odette. Thanks for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Looks like a Final Fantasy character.
What's up? Everything okay?
I think Warrior of Light had a similar-ish haircut. Wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Music, I can hear it.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya. Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Was it the Opera Epiclass?
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Oh, she's a part of the Rotok, or whatever it's called. The Russian sounds very something like out here in like Nier. The singer's very good. It's a very pretty song. Hydro. It makes sense. She has the thing on her, like, collarbone. Actually, no, that's probably, like, more microphone-ish. But then she has, like, the little thin ears.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Is she allowed to be, like, know about this conversation?
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Now you're making it awkward again.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here.
Mm-hmm.
You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
She's so animated.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Okay, that's good. We don't have to awkwardly, like, talk in code or anything.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What? What, Travel? You didn't realize that she was... He even told you that she was the person we're meeting with.
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
I did not expect her to be a Rokat in.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
That's a pretty nice dynamic between Odette and Vodyanitsa.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members.
Oh, that spices things up a little bit.
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
But if that gets out, and then we're kind of like friends with Snezhnaya and a child.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Alice actually is a part of it.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation.
I thought he was just
including just
in the
right
know.
amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, It's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vadinitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
We did mean that part. I haven't said as
Now
much.
you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Kind of similar to the Sarisa. She just says she just wanted the Gnosis. It's like, just do whatever you want in the meantime.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
All of these two are in. Actually, it said like everyone has their own kind of means to do it, so maybe there are some Rokot members who
I tried
aren't the
reading it
best.
5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
I think how it's like all anonymous, but then paper trail. You think there would just be like a meeting set up and then a vow? Did you keep your identity secret? How come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was
that
older
fucker.
guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
That guy, you know?
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man,
Why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here. Not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
What? I wonder what does it even entail? Oh, that's really... Fake Miller. Octavia, Jenny Little Bell. Is this a house name? We should get fake identities. I might use fake Miller. That one's kind of funny. What's a how's actual name? Because I remember it's like Cool Con or something. Cahola How. Hold on, what was the full name? Okay, that's a much longer. Okay, I was very wrong. It's like Aj Ik Muk Paxlak Lahun. Okay, no. I guess it's just Cahola How. Fake Miller. Dodoko. Prima Gem. It has to be either between one of the two. Dodoko. Wayfarer, Chest Mimic, Seamount Abyss, the 12th. King Jabberfries, Lord of the Seven Calamities. That sounds very extra. Reason for joining that organization is... I want 2 ordinary people. I think the Rokot is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. I want 2 ordinary people.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Surveillance, let's do this.
I'm meeting another regular theater-goer tonight. Mitya.
I should have mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too. And he's probably looking for Mitya. So he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert.
Yeah, the researcher.
Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
I need to put names to faces. Okay, I guess they don't have them. They only have them for like the main guys. What does it say about Senora? That's it.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
And he might know the inside story of Project Stuja.
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Alcohol.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
So I kind of wonder what team she would be a part of if she's Hydro. Especially because I don't think... Is there like a Stellar Freeze that they're going to add?
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Sure, we can manage a bit of chit-chat. Friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
How did it get like this? Star Swirl? Yeah, because Swirl is only like Animo and then anything else, huh? So then it doesn't matter like whether it's Hydro or not. And I always associate like Singer with support.
Take a break.
Don't mind us. Sorry. Oh, that's just rehearsing.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Take a break.
And considering they're showing us her now, is she going to be the 3 or 7.1 character?
Come on, keep up.
Did she already get drip marketed? I don't know what the drip marketing schedule for Genshin is. Oh, she did. Hold on, let me look at the Genshin Twitter. Because remember they showed like all the characters, but I haven't really caught up with the rest of them.
All insider tickets.
Oh, no drip marketing yet. Okay. The death stuff, birthday stuff, people reruns.
All insider tickets.
But usually going by just like who shows up.
Come on, keep up.
We can see. Nah, no drip market apparently. Seen rumors, yeah.
Take a break.
I guess that's like beta stuff.
How tiresome.
Which I haven't really kept track of.
Pick up the pace.
Because they drip market like what? 2 weeks into the patch? I forget if they do it in the first half or second.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Vesna, Star Swirl, DPS, Vadia support.
Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation
I mean,
goes.
she always struck me as a support. But then again, Columbina can also be a DPS who also looks very support-like too.
Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Okay, he's definitely playable too. Look at how much detail he has. Holy shit. He even has like the little atom motif.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
I feel like a lot of the models are pretty insane. Like, if anything, Vodyanica is a little bit... She doesn't have, like, as many. But compared to Like, Odette's is actually insane. Like, just from, like, the detail on, like, the hair alone. Was absolutely nuts.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
It's taller than a medium male. Oh. And his feet still can't reach the floor in this chair.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with the scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Am I getting around easier?
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
I'm looking for a linchpin or...
Maybe it's because the more
Vision.
times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
That look.
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
Yeah, I do not see a linchpin nor vision. Because I know hers is on her back.
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
He has an electro somewhere.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive.
Left
By
side.
the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
A patch note where they confirmed an error from a cutscene. It's a linchpin, not a vision. Oh, so it showed up as a vision, but it's supposed to be a linchpin?
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
I don't even see it in this one yet, unless I missed it. I was like looking all over the like the shoulders. He has the various gems there. Looking up, what's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's
Oh.
one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell.
Way to get all the other
That's why
songs from the
I
past
value
ones.
your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who
I
only
see it.
show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
This looks like they had to fix it at some point. It's a linchpin now.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
So by the way, I feel like ice cream is the last thing I would want in the Snezhnaya.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Like these little tarts look like it would be very good with a nice cup of tea and some cake. Ice cream? No.
What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
So that means you've heard about it already.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
That's Pulcinella, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, Regrator is Pulcinella, or the other one.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an
Pantalone.
investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Mission
I never
success.
knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Huh. Also, I didn't realize he was a Fae. I thought these were kind of like, I thought these little fins were decorative.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I don't think he's gonna let that slip.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
I mentioned like power amplification.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuzha?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy.
Abyssal?
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
That's probably a big thing.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
That could be related to what Paimon is dealing with.
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Almost had it.
Okay.
Oh, that little bastard.
Stop choking me. Sorry. I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
But I guess that's our new lead, learning about stellar linchpins.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
Because I forgot if Snezhnaya mentioned a part of that. Because I remember like that was a part of like her core. Or like, it was like Elaine's gift or something along those lines. Like for her like second shot at life or whatever the fuck it was.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah. Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Work? He was avoiding this guy.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Larry.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Okay, he definitely reminds me of Warrior of Light and Shadowbringers. They have a very similar look. Which is pretty, standard anime kind of thing. When he rocked the Dark Knight. Actually, I guess he even before then. Like when he started rocking the longer hair. Because I guess that was in the... Actually, no, I think he went through every class in that one. God, Shadowbringers was so fucking good. I think he just arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions.
He's more attentive than he leads on.
Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Yeah, give me that some more stellar linchpin lore.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
I really like the characters of
Take a break.
the patch so far. Or of the region. Everything good? Oh.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
I wonder how the hell Renova comes into the picture. And she ends up abutting to, like, snipe Paimon.
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Stellar linchpin related? That other power source?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell? Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects.
To humans.
Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Listen, they always like we're in a daze looking up at the sky.
Even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
It's pretty much. Can you sense where it's coming from? The castle.
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
The Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
You write a letter to Alosha. I do not trust writing a letter.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potforia restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Can you imagine? These are like bigger than American servings. Damn, she got knocked the fuck out. The pacing has been pretty good once you get to Snezhnaya. The intro was quite rough.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
I didn't think that was possible.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vecha.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun!
I like how that's actually been progressing because in the last one, she was talking about how...
Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word! Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
She was talking about how the restaurant owner would give her the newspapers.
If there's anything you need, please let me know.
Let me use the bathroom real quick before we go over there. Guess now we're about to get into some dialogue. Maybe.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Yeah.
Come on, keep up.
Am I supposed to use the jump thingy to get on top of that one? Or maybe just like glide up from the top of one of these?
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Huh, Vodyanica.
Ah, Miss Vodyanica, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanica. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Us too. So she knows how to deal with like the fans. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vetcha officially begins. Discussion on whether to extend Project Studio are saved until the end. As the rooster, Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Snezhnaya saw a child there.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
And there's Pantalone.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I didn't mean to ask, why are you still here? Why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, We will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
If he's Sif, I want to see his combat capabilities.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as
Raucous
he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
A true reporter.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
Yeah, Child didn't even bring up, like, Stuzha. It was Pantalone who said, oh, this is what the Rotok want, blah, 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 blah.
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuzha has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter.
I don't think you should have said us like that so openly.
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
More than a Rokot than I thought. Well, she did say it's a... Who knows how big the organization actually is. But, like, there's, like, a lot of anonymous people. And everyone can do their own thing.
And since we're already on the subject, What do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I think there's more.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
So I don't really quite get what exactly he did.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
And that will take weeks.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Could have some sort of verification method, because obviously people are just gonna be like, oh, I need a lot more than
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korai-Lievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Oh, and here comes the TMZ.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. Ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Because he profits from this.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stusha.
I was against.
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it.
Yeah, that was like a 4.
As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Because everyone, all the votes are usually all in favor, say aye. At first.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
For him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Lelik.
Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelik must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
She knows us all too well. Learned an interesting tidbit today, some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Red Flint's.
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Even you couldn't pull it off.
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Just opening up old wounds. Yeah, Nivelette, who kind of just one-shot him. And then obviously Skirk. Nivelette, Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, he's still the same. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low.
It's just a reference point, child.
Yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
I kind of wish I had said Nivelette.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
I thought that was one of the dialogue options where, you know, you pick... Like, you basically say both. And the Travelers, like, you know, like Nivelette, Skirk. But I guess that one was both. I need to see what the line was for Nivelette.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Like the one time where the dialogue actually affects it.
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
I just back to Odette still. Oh yeah, it's still Odette.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best.
Arlecchino?
Unfortunately, she isn't back yet. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
And that's how she got taken in by Rosaline.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Blast and Joni for always spilling the tea.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
You don't know.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, You may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a pt2, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
And that's where she got her combat from.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Okay, so the mom is still alive at this point, just with the broken leg.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
I always thought those guards people would be shorter. And yeah, she is fine. She just told us the whole damn plot.
Pick up the pace.
Like, what if the Traveler was really invested into that?
Take a break? Come on, keep up.
Hello again.
Okay, same thing.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
But paper trail.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
And how are you feeling?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
So it looks like they're making some progress.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Well, once we get that resolved, she can come along again.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha.
And she is Fatui.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
Still nothing on the birth mother, though.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions.
She's had a broken leg and couldn't perform anymore.
When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding?
So I don't know if, like, Rosaline ended up becoming the adoptive mother at some point.
Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Act 2. Act 1. Complete. On to Act 2. Another crossword puzzle?
You're back! Paimon!
Oh, same thing. Back to the theater. Looks like it triggers halfway.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Looks like it's going to be a spicy encounter if it gives us that little thing. Ah, yep. You know, they cook something up and they have, like, you walk as a traveler. With a dramatic walk up to the theater this time.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette?
They need the hand warmers.
I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Checking if he's being followed. Someone standing on top of a rooftop? No. I always get suspicious when they start panning like that.
think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
This is her first time meeting her?
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Oh, the armory dude and Mitya. We did see her, okay. Because I only remember Tusser. Tusser got like the most screen time.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
He's also Electro.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
And here I thought we'd have like assigned seating. Using the cryo as a special effect. That's a better look at the linchpin. Uh-oh. I thought that was a part of the plan. I also wonder what he's writing down. Add some drama to this. Oh, it got colder. Is it from her?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
What, I feel like it's a time when someone's about to get stabbed.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Never mind.
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
That's a good photo. I don't know. Isolosho is here too. I didn't see him in the crowd. Oh, his little hand thing. His scarf.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
Or maybe he left that piece of paper for us.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... no? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, that's Tanya.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
It matches the hair color.
Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
She sounds familiar. Oh, hey, she did say she was Sick.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Where's two, sir?
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Or she's already left through a window. 1 hour later.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Yeah, he's dead.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay,
Blown off the
I
bridge.
must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Yeah, you'd think they put like fencing on that bridge, huh?
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Or something related to that enemy the Cerise is fighting showed up in town. Or we would have heard that
Few
commotion.
things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
And there was that whole thing with the
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
with the lights flickering, but then that could have just been related to the storm. Hearsay yet.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Maybe this race is fighting right now.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
They're playing this monster up. I can't wait to see it.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
I have the power of pyro too. Keep people warm.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Is there a hood up and hood down toggle for Alosha?
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
I was hoping we would have a little exploration segment.
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
It reminds me of the mist.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go off on your own? Be my guest.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Okay, well, he's not that big of a dick, I guess. Well, at least he is okay with his family.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
Look outside.
Whoa! It's snowing hard!
There it is.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way.
That look.
Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Yeah, they just left that open for quite a while. Nice. Glad we get to keep that one. Yeah, I see what you mean. He's like a little bit taller than a medium, but not quite a tall. Honestly, this wouldn't be a pretty bad place to stay. With like, look at these couches look comfy. There's enough for everybody. Maybe loot the concession stand. Let's go counterclockwise.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Is he from Nogcry?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm the Traveler. Enjoy a conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
At the next little save spot, we'll probably have to exit out of this one. Do our dailies and then come back to it.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Oh, he's one of those.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Just saying hello. Tanya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
She sounds so similar to like Lacrimosa.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
I thought he did.
You know,
Or maybe that wasn't to the
I
Traveler. Maybe that was in a
find
different
this whole
thing.
thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Certainly novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
The child's whole family's precious, man. They must be protected at all costs.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Seriously though, where the hell is Tooser?
My husband has major trust.
That's the price
Okay,
of
same thing.
Hello.
I forgot to do my my checks. Oh, there's a lower floor. Just another storage room.
Excuse me?
How about the rope?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response.
Damn.
I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
What a title.
I am here to ensure Mr.
I
Mitya's
have more.
personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm the Traveler, delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains,
I think
but
it's at
I
me.
can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Oh, if so, then yeah. You fucked up.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Are we just going to bring that up right in front of the Major?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the pt2 transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
That's pretty funny.
This is highly irregular.
Okay, that's the same thing. Odette last.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
In passing.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
I bet a lot of people screenshotted this one. Could be used in like a meme.
Shh! There...
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Consider me a new fan.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Well, he is pretty much like fucking, damn, what was that movie? Oppenheimer? Bro's gonna like invent a nuke. Time flies by as people make lighthearted
How's
conversation.
it looking,
Okay.
Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Well, Vladimita, my dailies. Just daily time.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
That's kind of funny,
a
actually.
drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we can come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty. Nice. Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
I was just about to say that too.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Next time we see that little save prompt, we're skedaddling. Dream World? Yep.
Ah, finally.
Oh.
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The Black Mist is almost on us.
Black Mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the Black Mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
The Shadow Realm?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Here we go again. That endless march toward survival.
I wonder who conjured this up. Mitya?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
After this dialogue, I'm gonna put out of this.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgoff.
I might start from here again.
When your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind
Okay,
that's
so
the
going.
problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Okay. Daily's time real quick. Alright. We'll just go with these.
Time for more snow.
It'd be nice if it untracks. Once we actually start fighting it.
Go. Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Emerge. Right here.
I'm always watching. Let's test my hypothesis. Take a break. How tiresome. Take a break.
I lost count of how many I'm at. Do you get like 4 of those little rotations?
Let's begin. Opening box of Adeptitrix. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
What a joke. Come on, keep up.
Number 2. 3. Doesn't matter. 4. Whoops. Okay, that's to 80. Alright, so 20 or 15 more of those. 20 more of those. Oh god, we need to... I'm actually running out of these. Then we have talents and artifacts.
Pirouette. Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Prize. Right here. Right now. Nothing lasts forever.
Let's test my hypothesis. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Alright, 2 more of those. How many more do we need? There's 15.
Begin. Orders given.
Whoops.
Orders received. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Take a break. A spot of tea time entertainment.
Alright, the rest we'll probably just spend on you. Well, I gotta talk to the blacksmith to see what I need for that craftable.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Go. Right now. Emerge.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Take a break. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
I like this team. I'm gonna do my Zenless dailies and Star Rail dailies while I'm at it. I thought about going to the train to do it.
Welcome to...
But we're here anyway. What local legend did I beat?
Welcome to...
Ah, okay. Just have to go back to that place. Or I discovered that local legend. Let's finish seeing that one. Yeah, okay, we're at 5 of those. Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna pull up the note. We'll just zoom through them real quick. Luckily, I can do Zenless and Star Rail at the same time. It'll be quick anyway. I'll just game capture it once it's up. I'm too lazy to switch categories for each one. We should capture very soon. Zenless is also quick. Like, so this is like what I do for Star Rail. to get that done. I really need any talents for that. Then I put that on auto, and then do my dailies here. And then with Remiel, it takes like 3 seconds for each encounter anyway. Like anything above M1 can finish this in about 1 click. Meh. 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 Maybe? If I decide to go for Claret. Unless Sunbringer is supposed to be an armorer, then I might hold this on. But at the same time, if they make Sunbringer an armorer, she's going to have her own set. This could be like a early build I could possibly use for her. Now what stage is Star Rail on? I see it. It's halfway there. No. 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 Yes, I'll hold on to it. No. Anti-Ease is also incredibly fast. And I could spend all this too, but I've been doing this thing where I convert it to backup battery. That I'll hold on to. And then in here, it's just a line down, just talking to 3 different people. It's really the loading screens that make the dailies take a longer amount of time because each fight's like 3 minutes, or 3 seconds, sorry. So I just do this, do the video store. Which I guess I don't really technically have to do. This is just like daily things to that I just like usually do.
Now the pastries are ready to roll. Need a drink recommendation? I can read cravings in a single glance.
I got that. Yeah, I've been stockpiling these. Because there have been so many agents where like their mats come out like day 1. So I've just been stockpiling these to kind of have day 1 builds. I'm technically already done with dailies. And just about like the same time Star Rail's done. Nothing to do there, that's just that. But I like to spend all of the stam. I do plan on building Pyro, so I'm doing like the ether chips, because why not? I have 20 to spare. Should be good. Just mail. Alright. Now, NTE. I love how fast the spending stam is in there. Do you happen to know what mats we need for Shinku? Or not Shinku, Zanko? I did the tree dates and Knockpit. Yeah, I stopped caring about that. It's stuff that'll always be there. I mean, I know, like that's just the wish it'll help progress, like the bond, but eh. Okay, that I usually have to wait till later. So 286, I forgot how much we needed, but I also have 277 of that, which I think is fine. I think we're okay on that. I could go for beetle coins. Now I already finished the burb. I might go with these still because I need like 60. Wait, I already finished. I'm already done with that. I already have my 80, 81. And Dead Collector, we're kind of done with that anyway. I'm talking about, well, I mean specifically her arc. Yeah, I already know that. I just meant like her arc because I know it's this one. I know it's hat. Not quite sure where the arc is. Actually, no, it's out in China. What's the arc one? She's incantation, right? Is this her set? Spiral Tune is her arc? Okay. We'll spend on that one for now. Thank you. Because it shows like the character. Oh, never mind. It does show it. It's 14, 18, 18. So it's not that much.
Take this, if you can. Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this. Let's finish this. Is that it?
Yeah, I don't really need an ult. They'll just die from the blossom anyway.
Had to choose the one. Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone?
Yeah, so it is that. It is the incantation set. I don't know their actual names. That's why I always go by the element. Except for Speedy Hedgehog. That one I actually know that one's name.
I'll take point.
What the hell?
What a hassle.
You were saying it's not that good for her? Mm. Okay, so it's 14, 18, 18. Halfway there.
Providing backup.
Stay back.
Oh, one go! Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone.
Engage.
Come on, let's fight. You just had to choose the hard way.
Alright, so that's 9. And then I'll probably... we'll see how many I need to craft it. And daily's done. Alright, so let's start with the blue ones. I have 35. How many do I need of those? 18. Okay, we can make 5 of these. I can make 3 of these. Then we need 2 more. Let's have 1 more run of those. And then how are we with the hat? So I need 40 of those. And then how many of those? 42? Because that means we still need another 22 more. And then we're going to be farming this shit for a while. Actually, we're like halfway, a little under halfway. Enough to say I won't be leveling everything. Okay, we good on this one yet? Thank you. And I'll just pick up our freebies from the apartments. You haven't pre-farmed at all? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, are you still building some people, right? Because you've pulled... Have you pulled everyone so far? Did you skip anybody? All but Nanley. Okay. Alright, so we're done with that. And then back to Genshin. Where's the note thing? There you are. Alright, now I see what the hell that dream thing was all about. God, I just wish they would have like a dark mode loading screen. So they do need to catch up to do this thing. Or do we get distracted by this real quick? Pulsar field. Cryopyro. Alright, we're just gonna put the Malika team on this one. Where the hell's Bennett? Did I take him to 90? I did. And come on, we gotta. MC Lacrimosa, Shinku, Chaos, Eroi, Sakuriju, and Level 80, Arc 80. Okay. Well, I get the HP up.
Orders given, orders received. Life goes on. Right now, emerge. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. How tiresome. Let's test my hypothesis. Take a break. I spell
Lost enemy.
Start the clock! Faster! I'm going in! Let's light it up! See Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Get... Pyroclastic surge!
Probably should check what the other chambers were.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Sacred
Oh, we
name,
fight you?
Fortune preserver.
Looks like she's gonna betray us.
Right here. How tiresome. Take a break.
Oh, unless she's just normal.
This the hard way.
Oh, looks like it's a normal enemy for this.
Come on, keep up.
We haven't even needed to use their burst.
Let's move! Step aside! Ha! Everybody stand back! How dare
Ow.
you! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end! Burn it down! Light
Not at full charge, but whatever.
Orders given, orders received. Rise. Right now, emerge. Right here. I'm always watching. A spot of tea time entertainment. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Isn't that supposed to give us like a lot of energy?
Start the clock! Step aside! I'm going in! Let's light it up! Suffer the wrath of the... Shoot!
Oh, damn it. Whatever.
Try and stop me!
These are kind of annoying. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad.
Let's begin. How to death. Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Life coach.
Right now, nothing lasts forever. Let's test my hypothesis.
Get them all lined up.
What a joke!
Opening box of Adepti Go.
Emerge, right now. I'm always watching. Come on, keep up. Take a
This
break.
is the one that launches, like, the little clones or whatever. Not clones, but the other machines.
A spot that's tea time entertainment. Take a
It
break.
is. God damn it.
How tiresome. You'll
Ow.
regret that.
Together. How to death. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
It wastes so much time.
Right here, right now. What an emerge. Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Come on. Let's move. Quick as a flash. Everybody stand back. You two. Time
Waste a little time there.
Light it up! Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! Incinerate! On my mark! Controlled breathing! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Show no mercy. Lolling, eat papa.
Rise with the sun! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Incinerate!
Oh.
Start the clock! Faster! I'm going in! Let's light it up! Get to work! You two! Time check! Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun!
Thank you, Bennett. She got a good amount of damage there.
Let's begin. Wheel of life.
Right now.
Ow.
Emerge. What a joke. Take a break. How tiresome.
Dude, this little chimera thing's fucking cool.
How tiresome. Take a break.
Together. Orders given. Orders received. Life goes on.
Right now. Right here.
A sight to behold.
How tiresome. A spot that's tea time entertainment.
Oh my god.
Take a break.
Oh.
Let's begin. How to death. Wheel of life. Opening box of Adepti trick.
Right now. Right here. Come on, keep up.
And the shield phase again.
What a joke. How tiresome.
Well, at least now I know there's supposed to be, there's a damage window.
Come on, keep up. Quick as a flash. On my mark. Teamwork is dreamwork. Fulfill our path.
Gonna be enough? Nope.
Light it up!
Ah, we'll skip that rotation. Having that be Pyro is unfortunate. Maybe we'll just like break it with Seat Lolly. Okay.
Let's move. Quick as a buck, everybody stand back. Let's light it
Ow.
up. Show no mercy. Laline, East Papa, get burn it down. Chiropractic surge.
Your salvation.
I should have done the burst in that little window. Oh, rip.
Doctors or me.
Fulfill our pact. Light it up. Wrath from the sky.
This boss is annoying. I need to redo that one. Because that shield is the annoying one to deal with. Because the only one I could use to break if it's Pyro, it's pretty much only a Seat Lolly to break it. Like that one was easy. I gotta make sure to break it and then do my rotation, because right now I've just kind of just been doing the normal one. Actually, I had a lot of time anyway. But it also specified normal Pyro attack and not her charge. Maybe we say fuck and throw the Columbina team at it. At least for 2. But is that what he copies the element? You're not gonna give me the... I was clicking on it would give you the info on them like they do in Zenless. Because that shield is the one that is annoying to me. So it looks like he's set to those 3 elements. Fire, Frost, and Fulmination, I guess, is the Electro. Oh, there's Hydro in there too. In domains like Spiral Abyss and Imaginary Theory, this elemental combination during a given period is fixed and titled in the monster list. Okay, so that's... Okay. Yeah, I don't know when the hell like that thing's gonna pop up. I mean, to break the shield, like for the Skirk team, it would just be maybe use like just the Farina, like the Hydro characters with that. And it's just for Chamber 2 anyway, because if I can clear Chamber 2 and then just get to 3, Pyro is going to be needed for this guy. But could also be brute forced. We could try brute forcing it. Because dealing with that shield with the Maoika team is not pleasant. Because if it's Pyro, that's pretty much just like... I'm shit out of luck for breaking that shield. If it's any other one, if it's like Cryo and Electro, that Maoika can deal with pretty easily. Brute force team. I saw a Scoffy on that actually. Just for the. Actually, no, I want Hydro. Who was the other ice person I had on that? Or, not ice. I don't think I had any other Dendro. What other teams did I have on that? I don't even remember. Inefa. That's what it was. Just to see how it does.
Take a break.
God damn it. I hit 4 thinking it would switch to Odette.
Sacred name, fortune preserver, life goes on. Emerge.
And I gotta remember not to burst
Right now, nothing lasts forever.
if it's gonna go into that phase.
Let's test my hypothesis. How tiresome. Take a break.
3.
Together, pot of death. Orders given, orders received. Rise, emerge, right here, right now. I'm always watching.
Actually, I'm just gonna save it.
Tiresome.
There you go.
A spot of tea time entertainment.
Oh, it's immune? That's stupid.
Come on, keep up. Take a break.
I was hoping we could, like, skip.
How tired.
Let's begin. Opening box of Adepti tricks. Life goes on. Right here, emerge, right here.
Take a break. What a joke.
Well, that was smoother than the last one.
Yeah.
And honestly, I just have her on healing, but I have, like, her as the applicator. Actually, it doesn't matter.
A moonlit night for all. For the everlasting forest.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide!
Receive my blessing. All the frost in the hole.
Defensive mode engaged.
Ow.
Converge. Branch into song. With one heart, we pray.
It's always been my random bullshit go team.
Installation change.
A moonlit night for all.
Let my name echo in song!
Flame.
I'm gonna shield up again. Oh, it's 420 seconds. I don't know why I thought it was like 300. That's annoying. Because I thought we had some good time on the first one. I mean, that's only chamber 1, which we already 3-starred anyway. This was the annoying one.
Rise. Orders given. Orders received. Right now, emerge.
How tiresome. How tiresome.
No, other things are usually 3 minutes.
Let's begin.
Or 5 minutes, sorry.
Go. Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Right now. Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. A spot of tea time entertainment. Take a break.
Alright, it's gonna go into the other phase. Not enough range.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Shadow me. Pirouette. Wheel of life. Right now. Let's test my hypothesis. How tired.
Let's have another minute and a half.
Cleanse you of your sins. Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of hope.
Get some healing in.
Defensive mode engaged.
Your salvation.
Surge. Insulation chamber. Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
I don't know what attack it was doing, so that was a panic.
With one heart, we pray.
One more sin upon your soul.
A new moon rises. Receive my blessing. Annihilation mode.
I was gonna be immune to that anyway.
Cleanup sequence in it. A moonlit night for all. Let the world come alive! Surge. Branch into song.
Oh, right, the mage.
Installation chamber.
That team did better than the Moika team. Alright, that's all we needed. Now I need the Moika team for the other one because I needed Pyro for this shit, unless you can brute force it. So stage 12 is usually the 3-minute ones or 300 seconds. Never mind, still 420.
So we're doing this the hard way. Opening box of Adepti tricks. Go. Emerge. Right here. Right now. Take a break. Come on. Keep on. Watch this.
I can't even see what the enemy is doing.
Take a break.
I cannot watch this. What number is that? 3? What the fuck is that?
Heart of death. Orders given. Orders received. Life goes on. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. What a joke. How tiresome. Come on. Keep up.
Is it stunned? Where the fuck did you go? Oh.
Take a break. How tiresome. Come on.
Please die. Brother! Oh, I thought it like teleported to the thing that was immune. Alright, this one's gonna be tough with this one.
Let my name echo in song. Three moons converge. You poor lost lamb, preparing for dust up. A moonlit night for all. Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray.
Yeah, because I need Pyro for this big boy. I'm gonna take it to Arena.
Strike a pop! Lush as the moon. Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
So now, as long as we 3-star that second stage, I could bring Mawika to this one. Let's get all of the attacks up. Oh my god, I hate this attack.
For the everlasting forest. Leave this place. Cleanup sequence initiated. Branch into song. Annihilation mode.
Yeah, we'll just bring the Mawika team to this one. Actually, maybe I should have just brought her here for this one.
Lush as the moon. With one heart, we pray. Installation check.
Okay, I'll get that last star. Yeah, so that team was definitely better against the second encounter. Or second chamber. And that boss is usually free against Mawika. Alright, back to the dream.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones.
Okay, so yeah, we saw all of this again.
Come on.
I just didn't know where it would like start us, but I figured it should have been there.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Carry me.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
This model looks like it's a bit smaller.
How do you actually know that they're wrong?
But at the same time, it's probably because like his coat's so big.
Question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Well, do you want to die or not?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist. Over.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
Ready to give up on him?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it me or has it stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
It's like we're playing Peak.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it the two people that were in the dream?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Or is it the Shadow Realm? Sounds Shadow Realmy. Or a window broke?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Ah, those were the two from the dream. Two people are lying down in the room completely still, as if they're still asleep. Your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
It's important to remember.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Tanya better not be in the dreams. But at the same time, since he was in that dream and seemed to know about the place, but at the same time it's a dream, but he could have conjured it. And then was it Odette who said he was extremely dangerous? She knows a thing. She knows something about him.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
He's doing the if they die in a dream, they die in a real life thing, and he can do that. He's suggesting they were murdered.
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped.
Maybe he's the guy we're looking for. And he, like, somehow threatened them.
Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him. The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Yep, he's Freddy.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
If you're with Tonya, or Snezhnaya, after a search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater. Everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Now, and here's the blame game.
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Oh, then a traveler's gonna think it's Odette?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Oh, here we can get some information about Lelik, too. He's the one who threatened him.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Like, media being in the dream would make us think that it's him, but I think it's like a different things going on at the same time kind of thing.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Oh, now if this is gonna blame her.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
He's too plain to be Lelik. It definitely ain't him.
And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Even me.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
As we are immediately alone.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
The only people to talk to? Yeah. Quest screen or inventory to examine picture. Well, intel. Is that the new set? I think I crossed out. So the ticket guy, Alosha, the merchant, Tanaya, us, Odette, the major. Yeah, I wonder what the hell that scarf is all about. Okay, yeah, we pretty much know about everyone here. Me, the fourth ascender, traveler from beyond the stars. Yeah, wouldn't that be the most suspicious one here? Yeah, we know Alosha. Foolish is his name.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Where are they? Are they in the rooms? Yep.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodianitsa and Alosha about Child's intel and Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
How many people are alive?
Odette's identities.
Oh.
She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
So she's part of the Rokot too? Oh, okay. I guess she's playing... Well, actually, no, they did mention that she has, like, a reason to.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuzha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well,
she's listening
since
already.
you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
I love how many animations they give her.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
Except for Lusha Valeria, looks like a Force enemy for some reason. He didn't even look that, like, playable. It's like his face. Like, the model of his face, it looks NPC-ish. So his look NPC plus, but then his eyes are a little bit more unique. Like, Alosha at least has some, like, details. He has, like, the little, like, the freckles.
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri! What?
What you gonna do? That was my delivery from that one. Oh, she's gonna spill the beans there. I get to run to reconvene, and I get straight to the point and announce that she's Lilac.
So... Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac.
Actually, no, I could see him be playable.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
And the new trip fits the setting, too. You probably see why they brought it out of the spaceship.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lilac and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Oh yeah, they should at least get, like, D-Luke to... at least, like, Valerie standards. Or Valerie standards. Because, my god, D-Luke is... he did not age very well.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
And then Shay, or whatever his name is in here, that's... he looks very 1.0 NPC. You like have another skin, it doesn't really help him all too much. I'm not talking about, like, just outfit, I'm just talking about, like... even, like, face model. Like, compare... D-Luke to Varka, you know?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lilac. We'll settle the score then.
Yeah, Albedo too, but his isn't as, like, egregious as D-Luke. He's gonna flicker again.
Good work, Lilac Guard Team. And Lilac, too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valerie knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lilac with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Motoyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonia. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Good way to kill some time. That last part of that melody sounded like simple and clean.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse
Water
me?
Imp.
Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
He's a fae.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song
Alright, he
take
just knows
precedence
about the
over our
fae.
facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Makes sense.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Take the first watch. I just want to see what happens like when we go back to the dream. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleeping.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
I thought he would be a lot more stern, but... he's a lot more chilled out.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Her past. Rosaline.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? I didn't wake you up yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
About Rosaline?
Rosaline.
Yep.
In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Well, we did farm her weekly. I forgot what she says, though. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
She didn't know the full details?
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the pt2 for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the pt2's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So it was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also our way of keeping an eye on people.
Ah, okay, so that's what it is. I thought it was like something like taught to her. I knew it was like related to Rosaline. Because I mean, that was pretty much her, like when she was transitioning from her little ice form to fire form.
She knew the location of every piece of Core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be onto them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their Core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this Core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
But Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Gotta get out of this first.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
And part of the pt2.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Yeah, it's getting planted right at Celestia.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
That's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes.
The purpose.
The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Good luck.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Oh, that's what it takes. Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also pt2.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
He's listening.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Traveler, come on, lock in.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
And he's also very capable, so he very well could have.
Thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Now this, I'm very curious to see what happens, if he's going to have a similar dream.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Returning the favor, huh?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Uh-oh. Alright, who's it gonna be? The other two NPCs? And Sham?
Hey.
Ah.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
These two are going to be later on. That's a shame. Well, actually, yeah, both of them were chill.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
Kind of reminded me of that dialogue from earlier talking about how people were like in a daze looking up.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
But this time there's no Scarf Dude. Whose name starts with an M. They have weapons? The fuck? Is that like a lamp at the end of it, or like a little shocking thing?
Comes another one.
Watch out! Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Hey, which one did Electro? Ah, it's you. Look at the spell I conduct. We'll just attack whoever you attack. Okay, I'll wait for them to attack it. Hydro.
That is here. And take.
Okay, that should be good. These two have whiffed so much. You two better not give up.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Here they come again.
You wanna fight? Let's go. Gotcha.
Yeah, this would have been a good time. But apparently, if this isn't, since this isn't like Shadow Realm, I guess that's why.
Second thought.
At first, I thought it was. It is cool of them to switch this up a little bit.
The black mist behind us. It feels like there's more.
Oh, don't waver. I guess it's already too late.
Shut up. Run faster.
Oh my god.
Backup is here.
Learned. Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
So I wonder if like they just don't wake up in their bed.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
So now, since Mitya's in here, I was suspecting him of it, but... Or him having a connection to this place and what's going on here. But it could just be like a thing going on with the Snezhnayans. It's like the cost of like the stellar shit.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. it may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are we really going to give up like this? Actually, I feel like we're slowly getting closer.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
And it'll be satisfied yet again.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Odette
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
actually made it. How did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Oh, it was the... I guess that was like the start then.
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
So is this something Rosaline had done? Because I mean, she is a witch and all.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
We're going to leave.
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? This star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just a start.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Now we get to see how...
Rampana!
There it is.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
I was wondering how they would make him look dead in that. You just have her like just falling off the bed.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Yeah, so next, probably gonna be Sham and the other business dude.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
Because nothing was going on.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
I have no reason to suspect Valeria or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't
Shugadov
get a
is his
wink
name.
of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying
your
not
health.
to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days.
And we still don't have a single lead.
And I also wonder, okay, we're gonna hear about like if this happened to the rest of Snezhnagrad, and I guess like the rest of Snezhnaya.
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah, we must protect her at all costs.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
It would be a funny choice if it was Paimon, but it definitely wouldn't be it. Paimon's precious too. He's also one that must be protected.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Asmodee was watching us, though, from that one, like, Tower Quest. I can pull that one up. It shows that when we were... It showed when we were up there. After this, though.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like
And
yours
it's
could
finding the
dream
stream.
up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then.
These were her co-workers. And also, this is definitely reminding me of The Mist.
But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
And here's the crash out. The scale of this is definitely bigger than Chuganov, but at the same time, we have seen instances where they were the like the NPC-looking fuckers were really just the... What was that one? Abyssal faction? No, not... fuck, what were they called? You know what I'm talking about.
Don't you dare!
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
How dare you make her exert herself?
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite.
Abyss Order, that's what it was.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
And there's the whole
In any
thing about...
case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
There's that whole thing with, like, the star, but it was, like... What's her name? It was Signor's little thingy. But they very well could have just been taking something from our memories that
I
we've
don't think
seen.
there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Okay. Hold on, I found the thing. So this shows that we were being stalked by Asmodee at some point. So in this part of the bot, this is like at the tower of, this is the Tower of Space.
Farming. Why isn't the other
So
one
it went
attack?
from,
Maybe it just runs deeper
yeah, we
than
killed,
ours.
Valencia, whatever.
Well, I see you die once and the other one dies, like, several times a day, especially when I was farming.
The thing, shut up, me. We killed the guy up there, it goes back to normal. Cut. And lo and behold, look who's watching us. With Paimon there.
Uh-oh.
And that was totally Asmodee's entrance, wasn't it? Hold on. Genshin. Asmodee. Unknown fight. Don't see a body, though? You do see a Paimon. Yeah, so yeah, Paimon's totally watching herself. And look who it is. Just watching from there.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater, I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Oh, God. Well, great time to bring it up.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
And that is a good saving point for this. I need food. It's a pretty long 7.0. I'm liking it. But I do need to finish it because I have to... we got a week and some change to finish this, and it should be a short one. Or I guess after we finish this... Yeah, I got time. But yeah, next stream, we'll continue this. I'm gonna leave this place just in case. And it should put us at the little same checkpoint. But yeah, a lot of questions to the mechanisms behind that place I'm very curious about. But yeah, I'm gonna get some food, and then probably try to get that last star for Abyss. Just bring the Mawika team to that last point, and it should be good. But... I thought that was like there was a nod to the Winter Nights Lazo. Oh yeah, Navia's birthday. And all the world quest. Oh, I like how that progresses. No, get away from your world quest. Yeah, so we learned today that... Oh, well, it's off now, but it was meaningless. Because the last quest that we tracked, we were still able to trigger world quest. That's good to know. Just avoid any blue arrows or blue exclamation points. I'm gonna call it there. Get some food. Do all that. Thank us for hanging out, Chan Chan Lurkin. I'll try to go again tomorrow, but usually we'll see. Maybe I'll skip my walk and just get to it because I'm invested. I need answers. I hope you guys have a good one. I will catch you guys next time. Later.